Assalamu alaikum. You may be seated. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. I heard part of it. Yes. Brother James. Walaikum salam.
How are you doing?
Oh, praise is due to Allah. We're pretty good. I want you to go through the history, and I want you to look at figures. Well, we don't want to be like that preacher. You know, the preacher had been coming, trying to teach and get his audience to listen to him. But every time he would get there, they would start talking about the party they had on Saturday night. So the old preacher got tired of that. So he studied up a way to get their attention. So he put his 45 in his pocket, and he taken his Bible, and he put a quart of whiskey in his Bible case. So he got up before the people, he put the Bible down to his left, and he put a 45 over to his right. Then he looked over the people and he says, brothers and sisters, my text is today, some of these things will move you. Those kind of tools to use. I have to make it out with one book up here. We're going back to our subject. What I'm leading you up to is the theology of the time. And as it was written, in which you didn't understand. Now, if I happen to get a little too weak, I just give it to her. I didn't eat no breakfast this morning. The preachers, mostly eat a little piece of fried chicken when they go out to work. Well, that does strengthen you up a little. But we ministers of Islam does not do that. We don't take on physical food first. It hinders us from getting this spiritual food. So what we are teaching here to bring your mind and heart attention to the time. Yes, sir. What must be done in such time? This is what we're trying to get your attention on. It is the time. And if it is the time, what is time? Time is motion. We can't make time without a motion. Whenever we make a motion, it is registering time. This is the way the universe is made. There was no such thing as time before the creation of God. The whole universe, we call it night, was not a universe. It was just a darkened, unlimited of space. Darkness is still the limit of space. If we could get out of the light of stars, we will find ourselves again into total darkness. But I don't think you'll be smart enough to do that. You're just not going to get out of the light of the sun and stars. To get out of the sunlight into starlight, you will have to go a long way. It takes care of what astronomers call a family. The sun does. The sunlight does not go all over the universe. That's why you have stars. Stars keeps it up and keeps the darkness lighted up throughout the universe. They are like suns, like our sun. They're nothing but balls of fire. Don't look and wonder what kind of life live on a star. None at all. It's a ball of fire. There is no light in all of this great space extending beyond 4,600,000,000 miles. We have the last planet in the sunlight. Some people call it Pluto. And that's pretty good according to those people who found it. They give it meaning after themselves. A lot of sometimes is called by the name of someone else. The astronomer who discovered it. But I'm going to talk on you of that first man that discovered these things, who made them. It is no such work as going into some great shop, carving out a planet to see what it looked like on paper. The gods didn't do that. They just willed the planet, and here it is. That's pretty smart, isn't it? To be together during that. We are practically bringing up to the time in what God has revealed to me. If you would like to ask questions, think well of how you perform your question. You're not asking Elijah Muhammad. Just remember, you want to question what God has taught him to us. And if you are the winner and find that Elijah's lying, you're saying God has lied. And I will give you $10,000. Where are the captain's vespa? The main thing about this meeting and teachings, it is unity. We have been so divided against each other for the last 400 years that we want to unite. We look alike. You don't look like you're more whiter than I. And I know we can unite if you're black. You know, I was sitting down this morning reading about the Indians talk over Oklahoma. They claim that's the first state indirectly in this little booklet that I was reading that they are going to take over. You know, the red Indians have been mad ever since that the white man came across the Atlantic and taken over his country. So he has been crazily angry ever since. We have been here and have been made so blind, deaf and dumb, that we're not angry. We're satisfied. We don't want no other place. Suppose Allah gives you this place, then He will see how you act. Rule in over country. That's nothing hard for you to do. Your fathers once ruled the whole world. And so for you to get back ruling, you just getting back in the chair that you belong in. I know one thing, the officers have done a very good job of seating you. I know now I'm talking to those that I didn't talk to last week, last year. I'm talking to new people. I call them, or we call them new, because they never heard what we have heard. This is a very small group of people that has never heard the truth. You never have heard the truth as long as you were by that cross there, or under that cross, glorifying it, to be the way to our God. You glorify the cross, to be actually the right way to Jesus, you said, and God. I want you to know this, and I guess I brings up a fight now. You don't have Jesus to guide you today. I want you to know that. You can tangle with me in argument, and I will prove to you. There is no such thing as the Jesus that they crucified 2,000 years his own sin. There is no such thing. He says in the Bible, I go away. Right? But nevertheless, the Father will send one. He is going and say, He's still in the way. Brother, you are blind, deaf, and dumb. The Bible telling you, He said He was gone away means that He was going to die. Not going to some heaven to sit down and listen at you for 2,000 years. Yeah, sometimes I'm very sorry to fight. So you happen to find me like that today. I'm ready for fight. It makes me and you, that is awake to the knowledge of what's going on. So angry with this blue-eyed devil for blinding you, making you to hate me when I'm loving you. He makes you to hate me because you love what he gives and not what God and myself give to you. But my God and myself today, as I made the joke in front, we have something that is going to ruin. If we come before you with the universe on our hair coat lapel, this means that we come to rule. That's what it means. Nothing else. You can't produce an argument against us that you could win with. It is not for you to know as yet what to argue on that could condemn what I am teaching you. You can't think. You can't think the question to ask me, but I cannot answer. I sure want you to hear me all right. I don't want to lose a word. I want you to hear me. Because you don't have next year and year after next to come out of here and hear this. You better make up your mind today. The change of the world is going on now. It is not to come, it's in the workings now. As the radio, I'm sure you have one, TVs, they're teaching you that this was time is now going out. They tell you that. The fight over and Vietnam is not a fight of yours. It is not a fight of mine. It is not the people that my God sent after to try to save the Vietnam people, nor the white Americans who is fighting them. That's right. We have nothing to do with that. And I will tell anyone, regardless to who he is, regardless to how wise he is, I will tell him you're not wise enough yet to tell me to go to Vietnam to fight. You know, I'm kind of sort of wanting to go after you today. I'm ready for you. For the last couple of Sundays ago, I was a little weak. I suffer with some of these devil complaints and diseases. Well, I don't know whether it's actually use disease or not. But however, I must fulfill that which is written of me. And all of their afflictions he was afflicted. But the pleasure of the Lord will prosper with him. And if it's not prospering with me to get to you, to save you from the destruction of the world of the devil, then maybe God don't want you. But if you are listening and you believe what is said and want to follow in what is said, the teachings of yourself, making you to know yourself and to know the devil and God. I bring these two great gods before you and make you acquainted with both of them. Then it's up to you to choose whom you will serve. Elijah is not here to force you to accept what he's teaching. It's just his duty that God has sent him here with, that he must tell you. Now remember, that's all, and I'm not going to try and force you. I'm not going to spend time arguing with you. I was not raised up among you to argue with you. Just to tell you, when you believe it or let it alone. I would like to say to you that I think Mr. DeMett, who was the president of this church, it was called church when it was under their authority. That is their religion. That wherever they hold their meeting, it's called a church. Well, I may make you hungry today. I keep you here for a long time. We must know the truth today, like the Jesus prophesied, that the truth will make you free. You don't have to look up nothing else to free you but truth. Why did Jesus prophesy that? Because the truth is on your side. You are the truth man. I'm here to contend with the world, not you alone. Not you alone, but the world. I'm not boasting. I'm just trying to get acquainted with you. That's all. That the Scripture is fulfilled wherein it teaches you and I that he would raise up one from among the dead and teach that one to teach the other dead what he wills that we should know. Well, this is him standing up here. I'm not boasting. I'm not trying to be independent in the way of a boast or prowess. I'm only trying to make myself acquainted with you. But I'm your brother and the best brother you have. Because this is why up here, before you, I told God when He was looking for one of us to do this job. I said to Him, back me up and I will do it. He looked at me and smiled and said, brother, are you with me to put our people on top of civilization? I said, yes, sir. If you back me up. He says, I will back you up, brother. You go. He says, I will back you up. So he has been doing that for 40 years. I have been in many what you call close calls. Somebody after your life. I have been in that many times. I'm still in. We have a class here called, two classes called FOI and MGT and GCC. The FOI is brothers that you see wearing the initial on the headpieces, which also represents the circle like this, only it does not give to you little signs of the theology side of the headpiece. This here gives you the sign of the universe, the sun, moon, and star. Well, the sun is not up here, but the star moon is here. The closest thing that represent us as who we are. You can't get away from round being what you are. If you represent the sun, moon, and star, we are the first people in the sun. And fact about it, the sun did not make us, we made the sun. And the stars that light up the once darkened globe, our fathers made them. Not the same one. The one that created himself and brought forth light from himself. Other gods behind him dashed these balls out here in the darkness and made light so far into darkness that you can't find the end of it. Light out there is so far that we can't take and make a telescope, microscope, to place the distance to get to the outer edge. So it must be a long ways. It goes into trillions and into septrillions. All the trillions that you can mention of, you just can't find the outer edge. Well, let us get away over here on this board again. Would you, I said, getting away with the board, would Would you follow a religion that will hang you to the tree? Like that you see over there. Would you believe in a religion that teaches you that that cross is the sign of what the murderers of Jesus did? Would you did not follow the same people? I will ask you, would you say the Christian or Christianity is right if they teach you that they killed Jesus, their last prophet? Would you not follow them? You follow them because you don't know. You don't understand. Right. You are so righteous by absolute nature that when they had you tied up under slavery, they could tell you anything in the way of religion that you didn't know, you would follow. Because you were created religious. And you want something to musically teach you religion of some kind, whether it is the right one or not. That's right. You are born a righteous person. And the devil taking you away from righteousness and enslave you here in log houses and whatnot, and taught you different from what you were created and made of, and put into you his way. And his way is opposed to the right way. This is what I'm here with from God to challenge the world that they are unrighteous and we are righteous. Look in your papers and in your magazines. Listen over the radio of the land and the TVs, and you'll never see him on there trying to condemn me. If he say anything in condemnation to what I'm teaching, he'll hide away. He don't want to come out in the front and do it. I would like to pull him out. Stand him over there before you, like I am, and question him. But he's not going to do it because he knows the truth. Islam produced. Islam have produced him, not the righteousness. The theologians, the scientists of Israel, making new addition to the Bible, of the Bible. And that he is done for two things. This is his purpose and aim. It is to keep you blind to even the truth in it. Yes, sir. And one, so keep the book away from your knowledge and keep it to himself, driving others that have not yet caught up with his lie. Is the Bible a lie? Elijah? No, it's not a lie if you understand it. But if you don't understand it, it makes you to see it as make you see it wrong. And we see that that wrong way you are seeing it was put there purposely by the liar to keep you away from the truth. But I said to you that you are a great blessed people to have got to raise up from among you your own brother and teach him the knowledge of the book. I have been given the knowledge of the Bible. This is why I tell you that I will give you $10,000 if you can find my line. Because God taught me the knowledge of the Bible. I wasn't born like that. He said that I was pretty good material that was born. That's why he's taken me over. That I already was born with the right material that he wanted. But everybody's not born like that. You find that in the Bible. That the master went out. We have so much to say that we may bore you a little, but anyway, it's what to show that we was not wise, if a man offered us a cross and then tell us that they killed a great man once upon a time by hanging him on that cross, we should have done this. They way with you. They don't want you to teach us nothing about our religion. But you wasn't able. You didn't know what a religion was. And you didn't know what to tell him your religion was. If you tell him that you don't want this, he'll ask you, you know you have dummies. He said, well, what kind of religion do you have? And you couldn't tell him because you didn't have one. He had not taught you one but his own. The white man was created, or rather made, to take all black people out of their real religion. Not one, but all. He's gone all over the earth, taking black people out of their original way of life. Now these two signs up here we have gone over, and we're going to just brush by to line up the new man where we are going. This flag on this side, we put it over here. It don't represent what you think it does, and that you always worship in it. Oh, glory. I want to know, brother, where in the world have you found old glory for yourself? You have not found no glory there in that flag for yourself. Yes, sir. Are he teaching us against the flag of the country? Then he must be a communist. He must be. No, brother. This is not the communist flag that's over to the right. That's the flag I'm trying to teach you. That is your own flag. And no other people is to offer to you. You go and look over the flags that the nation have in your encyclopedias and also in the regular common books. They teach you over here, that one to the right. All the nations of your kind and my kind have a little piece of that in their flag. That one to the right. Some of them have just a star of it. Some of them have a moon. But he's in that flag, not over here. Those that have their faith, their flags, made after the design of American flag, Americas or Europe have something to do with it. What I mean that Europe and America rules that people. Even to your good little brother over here in Africa, you call, Nigeria. Not Nigeria, Liberia. Excuse my brother. That's America's flag, and that's the black man over there that he owns over there in the middle of others.
That's right.
That he can take that one there and try and sway the others to go along with him.
Yes, sir.
That he is backed by America.
Yes, sir.
So you say Liberia is my country, my state. No, it's the white man's state. He rules that. When he gets out of a state or country, then it's that native people there own their rule or can rule themselves. Let's go from here now. I think I have been talking long enough around. Brother Minister James Shabazz, turn the flag over, please. And let's get to work. We fool around here. You know, we can talk long time often just this and that, because we know this and that. Now, as I teach, I will ask the minister to do certain drawings and figuring over there on the board of what I'm saying. Now, the first thing, brother, I want you to draw me a long hyphen. No, don't get right back here against the podium. I may have something else for you to. No. Don't go to the side with your line. Cut off about 6 inches of it on each side. Now, put a 0 on this end. Yes. Now, this 0 he puts here represents nothing. Well, it is not really funny things that we're fixing to do for you. Now we're going really into teaching you. Now, he could change and put another 0 on the other end. Yes, that's right. Everything I said, brother, in figuring, I can do it. Pardon me. Now, 0, 0, right? Now you have nothing to go from, or nothing to start with, right? Because the beginning is 0 is nothing, and the end is nothing. Listen good. Now, if we have 0, erase the other 0. If we have 0 here, and we go from 0, and out here at the other end we find 1. And then from nothing create what we call in arithmetic number 1. We goes from that to study the other How many more do we have to study? It's 9, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
You put them down. Everything I said, you put it down, brother. No, not like that. You put 1 and come. No, you don't put it. Yes, you can. You can put 9 beside that, but you have it wrong after all. Keep the 9 away and keep that 1 away from there if you're going to write. Oh, brother, you have forgotten some of our way of thinking. You used to know this very well. Wait a minute, take that 1 down. Take that 1 away from the 0 here. You're working fractions there now. I have a 1 sitting in front of a 0. That's fractions, isn't it? And so, from this 0, we go out here to end of that long hyphen he have up there, and we find 1. What produced it 1? It was nothing, wasn't it? If he brings that 1 back here where he started to make it, he makes a fraction, right? Out of 1. But if you put it in front, he makes a whole number, right? Now, take the 1 and put it in the rear of your 0. That is not in the rear. I'm going to call my mathematician out here after a while. You're forgetting our old way. He used to do this so fast, brothers and sisters, that he have forgotten, because he tied his 1 here with the long hyphen line, which he should not have let it touched, because that looked like somebody fixing his law, some kind of frame or something. But if we take the 0 here and put it on the inside, it's a fraction, right? But if we put it over in front of the 1, we are making a full number of that 1. We are taking and multiplying that 1 by putting just that 0 in front of it. 10-fold, that's right? All right then. Back here represents you and me. We was nothing, brother, until the coming of Allah. We was like that 0 there. Nothing. Now he came and put himself with us. When he put himself with us, he increased us 10-fold. Since now God has increased us 10-fold by his number 1 Son, there's no God but he. He's the great number 1 God. And putting himself beside nothing, created nothing 10-fold. Right? He made something out of nothing by coming, standing beside nothing, which was no more than a 0. But it made the 0 something we could count from. So this is you and me. You're getting up in the world now, capable of being looked upon and respected, because the 1 God is beside us nothing. Thank you. I all along
to bring you into the knowledge of yourself. Why are you nothing? Are you in any ways talent with the universe? Yes. Elijah, why did you make the zero round? Because that's the way the universe was before the creation of man. And since out of it ye came by one that was self-created. He didn't come from the creation of another. He's the creator himself, the first. Remember that. And he made himself in a circle so that the wisdom of his self-creation could keep going to till knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to you and me. I want us to remember that. Don't tie your one, brother. No time with that long height. You don't know what figure you make. Don't never tie it. And today I wish to say to you, out of this darkness came one, and then he taken the unknown and put it in front of it. For what? To produce the known. That's why the zero go in front. Now I think more zeros he put up there besides zero. It keeps producing, making this one tenfold more than powerful than it is. Just add zeros. Then what are you trying to drive us to, Muhammad? I'm saying the more you who knew nothing and was like that zero, the more you add to the one God, you become something. I'm only now making figures of us. And from the figures, we take and you can understand. Let's take another look. Since we started from nothing, and since God himself started from nothing, and we're going to something, because the Creator found something more in the darkened circle than he had thought that he would find. He not here today, that same man, but he laid a base for wise gods to come and get a platform out of his work of self-creation. Once every 25,000 years, right? Everything I've said, figure right. Once every 25,000 years, there's a new God has been coming up in the past. So God taught me. Their wisdom would always run to about 25,000 years. And then they would change and bring in another. So all the gods that rule, as you didn't know that gods rule by ones and not by just the same one. This is why you are taught God is one. That's right. But it's not the same God. With us, they all are dealt with righteousness. righteousness until about 6,000 years ago or better, they produced a contrary God that wanted to make his name known in power and wisdom in the universe. This was only 6,000 years ago. And this was taken up by one God to rule the people for 6,000 years. So, 6,000 years, we had a black God. His name was Yakub. And that Yakub was playing with two pieces of steel one day, and that's why he luring his own work by playing with two pieces of steel, watching their reaction, one attracting the other, that this steel will attract each other and come together. And he looked at that reaction. He looked up to his uncle and said, "Uncle, when I get an old man," that was now when he was 6 years old. He was a man born like scientist with a big head. He had a great big head, and they used to call him, so God taught me, the big head Yakub. Because his big head contained so much wisdom of brains of wisdom, that he was called the big head Yakub, meaning that he had a lot of wisdom. So he told his uncle, he said, "When I get old, man, I'm going to make him a man that will rule you." So his uncle looked at his nephew and said to Yakub, "What will you make other than something that will cause bloodshed and mischief in the land, making mischief in the land and bloodshed?" He says, he didn't tell his uncle that, no. He knew his uncle was telling him the truth. He said, "That's all right." He said, "I know what you do not know." He did not tell him that he was wrong. That was just the thing he was going to do. So he told him, "I know what you do not know," and he did. You would say, Muhammad, who is this question, Muhammad? It's God's. He was in the circle of gods, and that was God speaking to him, questioning him on his makeable man. Now, when he got 6 years old, this Yakub began telling the people, that was what he told them, pardon me, when he got to be a grown-up man, then he went out to start grafting that man that he decided that he would make the ruler from us. Think over that. He didn't go out to make him otherwise, but to get him out of us, because we had the right material in us for the making of such men. You would say to me, "Well, Muhammad, what kind of material?" He, in his college, school, in his day and time, in the laboratory, he taken the germ of the black man to experiment on it to see what was in it. And he saw in the black man's germ two people. And one was a weaker one than the other. And that joint was brown. So he kept experimenting with it. He said, yes. He said, I can separate this brown germ which is weaker than the other one, the black one. And I can make a man out of that germ. And then I will teach him my wisdom. And he will rule the black one until the black one produces a God greater than I. So he discovered that that germ that he would use to make an inferior man to use a superior man or to rule a superior man, it would take 10,000 years, 6,000 years for the black germ now to produce a black man that would have more wisdom than he. Then he could erase my civilization, set his in order. Listen. Listen up. What I said to you carefully. Maybe someday or another or this evening you'll think that you are over with me. But I said if you live 10,000 years, you're not going to ever be able to condemn me. You can't. Because I give to you that of God. And you can't condemn God. You know, we up from slavery with the white man's teaching and education. We think he has the know-how of everything. He has the know-how in his world, but he don't have the know-how in our world. And our world was first, and it'll be the last that there'll be in the last. We can take his wisdom today and wrap it around our little finger and ask our little finger, what's that round? I am risen up among you to condemn the white man's teaching and to condemn him for death. This is what I'm here for. I don't want you to think you're playing with no light boy at all. My size is very small. That's why they symbolically prophesied of me being a little lamb instead of a grown-up lamb. No Christian believer, that don't mean that was Jesus and I'm trying to steal him. Jesus was a well-learned man. The Lamb there gives to you a man that is not only little in stature, but he's little in education. But Jesus was a highly educated man. He was not in a dumbbell. He graduated at Al-Azhar, and he was no dumbbell. Then he walked back those 600 miles from Cairo University to Al-Azhar into the land of Israel to start teaching Israel. 2,000 years ahead of Israel's time to earth. But this one is on time. I'm not only on time and a little ahead of it. No. I'm a little behind the time. The time of Israel was out in 1914. Now count the years since 1914. As the FBI told me when I was arrested by them in 1930, 1942, excuse me, in Washington, D.C., not for what I was teaching. He said, but if you had come with this teaching 20 years ago, you'd have been shot outright. But it's time that your people should know this. So we are not trying to stop you from your teaching. But the President Roosevelt don't want you out here in the public with that kind of teaching while America is trying to prosecute the war between her, Germany, and Japan. So that's all they're putting you up for, is to keep you out of public while that we are trying to prosecute the war between Japan and Germany. Well, I said, it's a terrible thing to set a man up in jail to wait till the war ends to free him. Lord, he said just that when I was freed by them in 1946. They told me down here in the Loop, the U.S. parole officer, he said, now, Elijah, you can go ahead and teach what you always have been teaching. Nobody will bother you anymore. You teach whatever you have been teaching. We didn't put you up for that, what you was teaching, but just to keep you from teaching others while we're at war, so that they will say, we don't go to no war with you like you were doing. Now, there's 2 wars since then that you have fell in with them wholeheartedly because you don't know yourself. You're blind, deaf, and dumb to the knowledge of self, so therefore you said, come on, let's go to Vietnam and kill them so Americans can rule without her. You didn't know what you were saying because you didn't know yourself. What is the root of Vietnam War and with America? It is to let these 2 fight, because they both is enemies of God. Let them fight and let them kill off as many as they will of themselves. The Christian and the Hindu. Vietnam people is Hindus, and you have no right whatsoever to try to make yourself a Hindu by trying to defend them. But you didn't know that. Now I'm telling you that. They're no kin to us. They're no brothers of ours. They hate you. If you let them go free and let their Hinduism, which is their religion, rule on. If you don't believe like they believe in Hinduism, then they would want to kill you. So in the first place, you was the dumbbell. You had no rights over there, but you went. Because he called you and told you to come and go with me and fight my enemies. Yes, sir. Well, if I don't go, he will put me in jail. How about that one that he put in the grave? We have been made just like our enemy, the devil. And we have the desire to defend him, even at the price of killing each other. The Hindu people is not no brothers of ours just because they have a black eye or something like that, or you see some nature part of the man looking like you. No, they are not for us at all. That old Hinduism has been taught by them, so God taught me for 35,000 years. Not just 3,000, 2,000 from Jesus. 35,000 years. That's the age of the Hinduism. Now you can't change them hardly. As the Muslim tells me over there, that if they make one a convert to Islam a year, they think they're doing fine. He's an old enemy of God. But this is to run him and his Hinduism off the planet. That's why God let him, the Christians, fight each other, because he intended to get both of them. And why that he's here after us? Because we were born under the enemy. And the enemy has taught us from the cradle to do as he do, which is against us and our people. The teaching is so strong that we start cutting each other's throats, shooting each other down. Two brothers shooting each other to death, cutting each other to death. Think over that. It's strange to see two black men by nature out there fighting and killing each other. For what? That's your brother. You don't kill your brother. You kill other than your brother if other than your brother attacks you. But not brother. No. He put fear in our parents when they were little babies. And they come up nursing that fear from the breast of their mother. She's sitting nursing her poor little baby, poor child, with fear of the white man. It went right into the baby. And then the child come up trembling. He's scared of white folks. I am saying to you, brother, take it or leave it, it's the truth. So Yakub, who is Yakub? The devil of our people and the maker of himself among us to rule us for 6,000 years. There was no man come up that had the wisdom of Yakub to take away his rule until the birth of the Mede, whom I represent to you in the name of Master Farad Muhammad. That is your and my God, Master Farad Muhammad, in person, as the Bible teaches you. You will see God as He is, in person in the judgment. If you will deny it and say that you will not believe in no man for no God, I will tell you to produce me then a God other than man. Everything that man desires, man prepares it and gives it to him. This microphone here was not prepared by no spook. It was prepared by a man. And so show me anything that was not prepared by man as I'm coming from the sky. I'm telling you what the stars is and how they was made and what they was made for. And I come to the sun and I tell you what the sun is and what it was made for. And I come to the moon and tell you what the moon is made out and why it's there called the moon. And why has not it been replaced as was taken away from a certain place? It's held to serve its purpose. To raise you and I up, brother and sisters, to rule the whole universe and the hereafter, and our world become be over the creation of the first God who said be. And there it is. Our word must be that now. It must come to pass that one of you, tomorrow, will say the same. And we'll have something different. Though it may be 100, it may be 1,000, it may be 1,000,000 years, it will come to pass. Remember that. I don't have time for us to go in arguments over these things, as I got to get you up to the position where you can argue if you want to. Just 5,000 years, this man that made white men was here 6,000 years ago, breaking the 25,000 years into the 6,000 years of his rule. Now he don't go to the end of those 6,000 years. Where we at in the calendar of our rules of once every 25,000 years we change God, His wisdom limit only to 25,000 years. Here, this man coming a vacuum like of that 25,000 years from the year 9,000 to the year of 15,000. Yakub wisdom, dear brother. And you can erase some of the other, some teaching. You can erase whatever you please and keep going with what I give. 9,000 years of our calendar history. Of 25,000 years. This man, Yakub, was born, and his civilization was to rule us for 6,000 years until the year 15,000 of our calendar counting. That give us 6,000. The wise theologians of the white man, they know what I'm talking about. They know that time is out. It went out in 1914. Then why are not we ruling? Because you are yet asleep. You are yet asleep. And this is my way to wake you up completely and make you come in your way now, and that you will lay hold to the root and rule the people of the earth, black man of the earth. I'm sorry, black brother, that's from abroad. We are raised up to rule the next world, which is all black. But a class of rulers must be prepared to rule that people. We are the ones. The oft time that you hear us say, accept your own, this is included that you accept the rule. That's what you are. Once upon a time before the making of the white man, the devil was. Once upon a time before the making of the white man, the devil of the earth. And that you are supposed to run for it now, not to say be taught to it, run for it. Because there is no man in the sun that can condemn what Elijah teaches. No, you may feel that you can do it, but that's just your feel. When I get through with you, you can rule with what I teach you and get respect and honor throughout the world of men. If you leave America, go in any parts of the earth and among any people, you tell them that you are a follower of mine, they will respect you immediately. I have 60,000 years ago, this man, the God of the white man, saw his way in making this people by playing with those two pieces of steel. That one is attracting the other one, and he's still playing with steel. Right? This was the base of his knowledge to rule. It was to turn steel into weapons and use the weapons that he turned and made out of steel to kill you and me. This is just what he's doing. We did not make a great navy to put on the high seas. We don't need them, as long as we have power over the water that the other is on. We, the nation of Islam, our scientists, they don't need a navy. They're capable of sinking yours that you have made without a navy. Did not you read in the Bible where that the Bible teaches you that one angel they saw. He was on the sea. And he caused the sea to become a corrupted power for anyone to use. He turned it all into poison. And by dropping something out of the heavens, the Bible teaches, he dropped a star in the water from heaven and made it unfit for the people to stay on the water. It says when he dropped that star, all the people that was in the sea died. Right? I want you to know that this is not white people that will drop that star, they're black people. You are the sons and daughters of gods of your kind, which rule the whole earth. They can take the earth and move it off on its regular rotation and turn it backward if they want, and you'll never know the difference. To prove it, whatever goes on in the way of terrific explosion in China or in Vietnam, you don't feel it here, do you? No. It's because the earth is so large that you cut away half of it on the other side, you never feel it. The earth is 8,000 miles or 8,000 miles approximately through in diameter. So, since she's so near to that figure, most scientists just said 8,000 miles. She's so near to being 25,000 miles in circumference, so the scientists said 25,000 miles approximately in circumference. Okay, let me get back over here and give this man a little more worry. If now that a God was made 9,000 years of our carnal history, and from that 9,000 years they come, their time, he was a made man according to the very nature of us. We can produce a man in 9 months. So he's not away from us yet. If we can find one thing that he has done without us, we wishes to show it by taking and combing the history and piecing it and looking for any wisdom that he had of himself that we didn't give him. So that made us in the slang big shots. That this Holy Quran here asks the white race to produce what he has created, that which we didn't give him, and he can't do it. All that you have, we give it to you. The white man have nothing that he created. He fashioned something after our creation. We created everything that he got the base from to make what he wants to make. The iron, the steel was already here in the earth. And he made his rule or kingdom from that which he found in the earth. That which he found in the earth was ours. That is why you find in the Bible here in Isaiah, he cracks down on him to prove to him that he is God and that he have nothing to fight God with. He tells him that I created the fire that you blow. I created the gold. I created the instrument that you made for a weapon. I created the iron and steel. Show me, Mr. Devil Man, what do you have to fight me? I have power over my creation. Do you have power over your creation? No, because your creation is from mine. $9,000 years ago, remember this, that an enemy was produced to cause all of this trouble that has been coming to the black man for the last 6,000 years, whom we call white man instead of just saying devil. That's his real name, devil. You go by his color because that you didn't know who was under the color. When Yaakov was making him, he taken the brown germ away from the black man. And he taken that brown germ which was weaker than the black germ. And he looked into the possibility of making a weak wound strong. This is not out of the order of science, brother. Don't even attack the man that said these things because you may fail to win. This weak germ in us, the black man, give a color that was brown. So Yaakov said, I will take the brown germ away from the black and make a man of the brown germ and then teach him my wisdom. He said, give him my wisdom, my knowledge, and he can rule the black man from whom I take him from, until the black man produces a man that is wiser than I. Then he will take me and my made man away off the scene to never rise anymore. He told his people, the white people, when you live on this earth 6,000 years, then you don't try to rule on the 7, because the 7,000 years, your brother coming from the east, and he's going to eat you up. This, the white man or devil knows. This is why he goes over in the east and stops his artillery over there to try to keep the man from coming out. Starts working on him before he leaves. But they know that he was going to do that. As this Holy One teacher, we made you and we know what your mind suggests. Whenever he thinks up anything, this already has been known. And he can't pull off nothing on us like a surprise. He got no surprise. to make on us. Listen at him while he's thinking of it. Think over that, brother. This is what Jesus was equipped with, the knowledge of thought. That's why he could always get out of the way of his enemy before they get there. He has already tuned up on them. And when he knows they're coming from this way, he goes that way. And they couldn't overtake him because their ears was not equipped with the instrument of thoughts of other people. So he could always evade this. So my dear beloved brothers and sisters, this man Yaakov, he was not that type of man either. He could not tune up on the people and tell them what they're thinking about. But this one that I preach you of, he tune up on you and tell you what you're thinking about. And then if he wants to, he stop you from making any progress with that thought, or make you make progress. It depends on how it affects others and yourself. I'm not saying this, making no prophesy of it for you to carry out, but I do believe that within about, I would say, in about 20 or 30 years, you will be able to do just the same thing. The cleaner you keep yourself, your heart, the more easy you can hear. If you keep your heart clean with God, you could go over there across the street. You could go over there in Oklahoma. You could go in California. You could listen at what I'm saying without the aid of anything like this. The devil dumbed us. And now Allah intends to unstop our ears so we can hear Scripture. As Dave, teacher in his song, he has unstopped mine that I may hear. He has cut loose my stammering that I may speak plainly. That's there in your Bible. This coming true right along, not at this time. You don't have to live that time, this now. Yeah. I will tell you, as God has taught me how this is done. It comes to your ears just like the bell in your telephone. They start ringing in your ears. But now you can't pick up who's on the line. But you do have that ear ringing. Well, that's me or somebody trying to get in touch with you. I'm not trying to make you think that I'm no great scientist that I can pick up and tune in on you at will. No. God didn't raise me up to do that. I'll go so far as He let me go. We've got to listen to the
nature, the organs of nature is there to use for such purpose. But I can't say to you about David. He says in his Psalms, God had opened his ear that he may hear. You have it there in his Psalm. And I think maybe God will bless me with the same someday when he pleases. Because I don't think David was anything better than I. So now we move on a little further into Yaakov works as a God. He was the God of this people. And he made gods out of them. As did Jesus teach you or tell you that they are the God of this world. They are. Anything they want, they don't get on their knees to pray for it. They make it. They make it for you and me. Anything that the civilization needs, well, he produces it. This is what you call God-like power. He is God of this world. He can produce for the people their desire. And material. You remember when you was a little boy, 50 and 75-year-old brothers, that you didn't see all of the scientific achievement for the advantage of the civilization as you see now. Right? Indeed, I'm right. Because I was back along there myself and I didn't see it. All praises due to Allah. I was so good to you. I am honored to be living today by God. So many of my brothers have fallen since I was born, and I can't find them. Don't be ashamed to tell people that you're 150 years old, if you're there, because God has blessed you. What if you would live as long as Moses? What if you would live as long as Methuselah? He lived nearly 1,000 years. Now, what are you talking about here under 100 years? You nothing but a baby. Some of you may think that you should tell me that you're too old. I want you, young brother, to come up and tell me whether you could master the mission that I'm giving to you from Allah. And I suppose if you had lived in the days of Moses and the other long, large prophets, you would have killed them to get them out of the way. But what you was thinking, they're too old. The Bible teaches at the age of 120 years of Moses, he walked upright.
Yes, sir.
He didn't walk stupid.
That's right.
And that he went on, when he died, he was like that. And these others. So, brother, I think you need to study history. You think I'm too old, and you're not yet able to take my place. You would leave the world in a bad condition because you wouldn't be able to carry on. So kind of stick around until God take me away. Then you as I will go away, don't think I'm here forever. Of course, there is no death mentioned in the life of Elijah in the Bible. He comes up from the king and runs out here in the New Testament in the Revelation. So he comes all the way through the Bible. And if he died, we don't know where he died. I'm not saying now that I will live no great long time. I don't know how long Allah will let me live. He may not let me live another year for that concern. I don't know. But while I'm here, I must work and do that work which He brought me up from among you to do for you. It's a powerful job. As he told me out of his own mouth, he said, "Brother, you have the worst job of any man ever lived." So when you start to contending with me, you making the burden heavy. Because you can't win and you wasting my time and yours too. This man, being 6 years old when that he started his works. Now, if he was 6 years old, he was on time because he was going to make a people to live 6,000 years old, 6,000 years. And he did do just that as we see them, and they call their number 6. And in the Bible they said that number is equal with the man. Well, that's right. Because we was also ourselves created on the number 6. But it was not just little 6 years. Ours went into billions and trillions. While he'll stop here in just a few years, carrying 12 months, 365 and 1/4 day. This is his type, his kind of years that he has lived is 6,000. There is no more for him. Regardless of your love for him to continue to stay here and let you enjoy his civilization, that don't make any difference. His time is up. And you should be happy that his time is up as much hell that he gave you in his time. He didn't give us nothing but hell. Now why should we want him to live? It's because we are so lazy we don't want to go for self. And we'd rather, that's right, we'd rather be a slave to a smart man than to be a smart man ourselves. So remember that, brothers. I may not please you so well in speaking about the white man, because you love his way of life. That's why you don't like to hear me said too much against him. But I'm at the time when it is your time and my time. That I don't need to worship him. He's not going to live to rule us long. And he'll bear me witness with you. Their time is up. They just staying around giving you hell while they're here. And as long as you don't remove them. It is our people to remove them, but they can't remove them as long as you are here worshiping. They got to put a stop to your worshiping. So the thing they're going to do break his power on land, sea, and air. This is what they are fixing to do now. But leave it a little long. And then if you want to go along with them, they'll give you a fair chance. On every other corner of the street here, the messengers of God separating the people for final destruction, he'll ask you, what side are you on? If you tell them that I'm on America's side, then another will tell you where to stand, where to take your stand, so that they will not miss you either. They come to another, and what side are you on? I'm on Allah's side. They're black people. They're Muslims. Okay, come go with me. This is the way it will be done, and it won't be long, and you will tell me. You certainly told us the truth. This is what the Bible calls the great separation, putting the sheep to one side and the goats to another. That's people. The goats represents the white man and those who follow him. The sheep represents you that believe in the truth and believe that you were born of the truth and that you belong to Allah by nature. Then you will easily take your place. Be aware that these days and times and the words that is dropping into your ears is nothing for you to ignore. Do you ignore your own life? It is not 20 years to come. It is not the lifetime unless you get killed accidentally. It's right at your door now. I'm satisfied to teach you the truth of this. How it began and how it will end. This is what I'm doing now. Teaching you the beginning of this world and how this world will end. I have everything of that knowledge in my head from God Himself. Thank you. You may say, when will this be? I'm not to tell you today if I know it. But God didn't tell me to do so, nor anyone else, until that day comes. There is no man knows that day, that hour. Some of them think they know the year to come in. I have read them, that knowledge they have, and what they calculate from. I don't say that they are millions of years away from it, according to what I have been taught, but He's not going to tell you, the wise one, if He knows that, He won't tell you. And nor will I tell you that closeness that God gives to me of it. But I said to you, the time that you live in will soon know no more.
it must go out. This calendar history that we're in now, which reached up according to the equalization of Muhammad calendar, the Arab calendar, it won't go 10 more years because they just don't lie. When they tell you anything, why, it's just that. What you read in the Holy Quran is just that. You don't read no just lie book. It tells you the truth. And according to the Holy Quran, we are not very far from the Gabriel sounding his trumpet. We're at the end of white man's world, and this is his beginning that I'm talking of. Showing to you up to this time that it is time from the time that he began. If he was to live according to our calendar history and the scientists, which is right, 6,000 years from 9,000 years of the Arab or the Islamic history, calendar history, his time is up, and a long ways up. God give him an extension of time, around 60 or more years, due to us. If he had been destroyed right on the date of his time, he would have, or rather his time would have destroyed us, because we wasn't ready. And you are not yet ready. This is why I'm hastening on to you this truth that you didn't know. I know what's fixing to happen. Allah has told me, and I can read it to you, or send it to your address. The time is now. And according to the very prefix word of the time by God and his prophet, we're overdue. They're overdue. They know that too. But as I just said, it is due to us being blind, deaf, and dumb to the knowledge of ourselves, and all wrapped up in the belief and faith of white people in their way of life. You love their way of life because they made you to love it by not teaching you the way of your life. We are real righteous people, but we don't know it since the devil robbed us of it. The more you practice the faith of Islam, the more you want to practice it. And the reason that we teach you is because that you are Muslim yourself. You wasn't made one, or we are not making you one now. We are making you to act on the principles of what by nature you are. You was not what you're practicing now. You never was that. The devil got you doing that, and that's the way of his life, and you have not, within 100 years up from slavery, been able to practice his life as perfect as he does. Because by nature he is that. By nature you are not. When you get back to yourself into righteousness, you will love it. And you won't want to do the white man's wickedness. And that makes you then, for the first time, love yourself. Yeah. You must learn to love yourself. It is true that these names that you hear us going in is not names that you should be laughing at, making mock of them. You should make mock and laugh at the name that you go in, of the devil. He don't have no name, as the Bible teaches you. He don't have no worthwhile name, and his name will be destroyed from the face of the earth. Yeah. Brothers and sisters, I know there was something or other. Every day I try to eat long when this hour comes in. And so the bell of that time is ringing. We must learn to make a world, a new world, over the old world of Satan. We must do this. We must have our own. Our own must come to us. We must seek that our own. As even the Indians out here in Oklahoma is trying to seek Oklahoma for their first state. They want their own. Here you and I, millions of us, while there's only a few of the Indians, but millions of us don't know how by wisdom and the tact of wisdom to get our own. You don't need guns. Guns you don't need. You see the Muslim and myself walking and riding around through this civilization without arms. We handle sometimes 10,000 people at a gathering, strip them of their arms, and let them go into our place, our meeting, and you never come around saying that we had to go kill some of the Muslims because they was being other than themselves. And they had killed some people. We don't carry weapons. We don't need weapons if we have God on our side. What do we need with weapons? If he created the heavens and the earth, and iron and steel that you're using for weapons, don't he have power over it? Certainly he has power over it. So this is why we pay no attention to his weapons building and arm building, which he's going to try to stop himself from doing. He see we are an example of people who believe in love and unity of civilized man instead of forcing him by force of arms to do so. Because that don't last no longer than the arms is capable of empowering us to the force of it. So he came without arms, and I don't carry weapons myself, and I go everywhere you ask me to come for a big crowd, with no weapons whatsoever but here. So he put his own power around me and under me and over me, and I come to you and I speak out bold. The first thought
comes into you when you have weapons is killing a Negro or a black man. Because that's what was in him. He made the weapons, and his desire that the weapons help him to kill you and his own kind. Let us don't carry weapons for our God, but the truth. And the power of the truth will protect us, because its author is God. Brothers and sisters, I think I'm just about said enough, and I think you have gotten to the worst of your worst enemy ever was on the earth. That's Yakub. Yakub, the name don't mean an enemy to us, but the man that had that name, he made an enemy for us. But you can be called Yakub, and I can be called Yakub, but that don't mean that we are devils or no friend to the mate of that father of the devil, Yakub. So, brothers and sisters, I say to you, I think you are getting hungry, maybe like myself, and I don't want to overtake you here, because I will be back next Sunday. There is many Muslims in here who used to hear what I'm teaching you on, used to hear it in 6 hours, sometimes a little less. But I was not taking it up with them at that time, piecing it apart, showing you the in and out of it like I am today. So that is why I take about 2 hours each time to pull you up gradually. So when you get up on top, you will know how far you came to reach the top, and that you could master your seat up there on top. See, God said to me to teach you, He will set you in heaven. He didn't say run you in heaven. He will set you in heaven. This is similar to what Yakub taught his people. This means that you will not be no slave to nobody. Not white nor black. That's just it. Set you in heaven with plenty of money. There's plenty of money here. Plenty of money all over there. He take it out of the pocket of nations and bless you and me with it. So I'm going to say to you that if there's any one of you that have a question that you want to ask me, you may ask anyone. That there is no question, then we're going to dismiss it. Who was it raised up first, stood up first? Yeah. Walaikum salam, brother. Sir.
I want to ask you about Abraham, the book of Genesis. Abraham, he had a wife, right, a woman by the name of Sarah.
Yes, sir. Sarah, a white woman?
Was she a white woman?
Really, brother? I don't know whether she is white or black, but I believe Abraham had a very great love for black, and maybe he had a black wife.
if Sarah was white or black, her husband was a great prophet, and the time that we are now in was revealed to him. His prophecy mostly was on the days of us and our return to our own.
The reason why I asked you because she could not have the children back then. And she gave him his lady, and she married a child by the name of Israel.
Ishmael? Yes.
The reason why I was wondering the reason for that was because fighting, God forbid her to bear a child, Abraham, in return, she gave his lady the name she got a child by Abraham by the name of Israel. And I was wondering the reason for that was because Sarah was white.
I don't say that she was white, and I don't say she was black, because the Arab, for a long time, that has been ruling, they was white. After the taking away of the history of us that was in Abraham, which is true, that we are following and fulfilling that which was prophesied by him. Whether Sarah was white or black, it has never been much concern to me, because I wasn't following up Sarah for no particular prophetic sayings in order to bring out some truth here. Only our woman here who are sitting under the guides into righteousness. We use Sarah as a very good woman that they could take pattern after. This is the only reason we bring her history.
One more thing I have to say. Myself, I came up here after session, you now you have told the truth, and the only thing that I can offer the truth that you have told is my life, and you have that.
You follow it, believe it, practice it, and if by believing the truth and practicing the truth cause your life to be taken from you, then you're willing to die for that which you believe in. If we believed in Christianity and the white man as a leader for us, we go wherever he tells us to go to offer our life for him and what he teaches. Okay, now your own has come to you. Now if you do just what you said that you intend to do, yeah. Yeah. Pardon me, sir? Pardon me? Yes, sir. He is. I never could have stripped these men out of that which they was in when they come to me, unless it had not been for God. Power working with me in the words or teaching that I teach them, they would have still remained in that which they was in. So this is the proof. So I thank you, brother, for coming up giving that respect and honor to what I am teaching. And I pray Allah that one day that you will see it all right and that you will be equal with any of us in the faith, in the nature of which we were created, that is Islam. That is not wa alaikum salam. What? Islam is not a religion. We call it a religion, but it is not a religion because it is the nature of us. Therefore, the nature of us can't be called a religion. That's why the 30 and 30 of the Holy Quran teaches you that Islam is not in the words, is not a religion, but it's in the nature in which we were born. If you go to high masonry, they'll ask you where was you made a mason. You better not tell them that you were made one. You've got to tell them that you have always been that. You're only learning the principles of how to act in it. But you are a Muslim, Shriner by, you're a Muslim by nature. Try these things out that I tell you, and if you don't find they're more learned, bearing me witness to you in it, well, then come back to me and I will prove. Maybe I will go back with you before the fellow that disagrees of that particular order. And he's not going to disagree with me. And so you can go home now and study over what has been said here to you, and then if you see good in it, then bring me back 5 people, each one of you next Sunday. Yeah. But remember when you goes out of here that you do no more to no one than you would have done unto yourself. Treat everybody right if you are righteous. Don't go out mistreating people just because you are righteous. That's the enemy that does that.
Yes, sir.
But you go out treating the people right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And remember that black people all over the earth is your brothers and sisters. Whether you like them or no, that's all right. They are your people. And don't run to Africa claiming you're the brother with the African there before you recognize brotherhood here. Be sure you're the brother of your brother here. They are not looking for no such thing. They are looking for unity. And that you carry out what I teach you. They will love you. They will fight for you as they're talking it now. They'll do anything for you that is following me. They want to do that for the whole of America, black. And that's what I'm trying to get you in order so that they will do just that. And now I thank you, and I have enjoyed a very happy, lovely afternoon with you. Lovely afternoon with you. And I pray Allah that I will see you again next Sunday afternoon and to continue this world's history with you, the secret part of it that you never knew. This is what I'm trying to do, to give to you that which they never taught you, which is the truth of themselves and you too. But I don't want you to go out of here sucking them in the eyes and mouth just because you have learned that you are the greater person of the earth. Don't do that. Go out and show the world that you are the greatest righteous and justified person there is on the earth. That will kill Yakub's civilization just by you doing right. I thank you, and I will turn you back over into the hands of our assistant minister to dismiss you. As I say unto you in the name of Allah, Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. You may be seated. This time, I don't have to beg you to forgive me for being late. Of course, I'm not right on the minute of 2. I'm still 20 minutes from that. But I thought I would listen at you a little bit. So I sneaks up sometime and sit out and listen at what's going on inside. And if it don't sound so well, I'll keep going, passing the temple up. I'm very happy to see your smiling faces here this afternoon. You look as you should. Beautiful, original Muslim. Everyone that I see in here is a Muslim, whether you like it or not. You are a Muslim. All black people are Muslims, all over the planet Earth. So, since I see you don't look white, you must be a Muslim. I've got something with me that is not a Muslim. That's this call. No, it is not a Muslim itself. You have heard that we came from Africa. Well, you don't have coughs in Africa too much because it's not cold enough to give you a cold to cough from in some places. Now, in some places, it's a little chilly. So, brothers and sisters, we are here this afternoon to correct you of some of your mistakes and to declare you innocent of those mistakes. And some of those mistakes that we are here to correct you on, you are guilty. And we want to correct you in the public so that the public won't think that we are giving you these mistakes ourselves and backing you up in. I don't back you up into other than the truth. I don't care what you say, it could be on me. Don't call me Mr. Muhammad. You are God. You are Master Farad Muhammad. Don't tell me that. Master Farad Muhammad is the one that I'm representing. I am the man that just wants to take my own place and leave the place that I don't belong in to the man that belongs there. I have heard that you put in your place, not you visitors. Some of you so-called believers, I have to call you that, are putting your place in somebody else's place and making you somebody else. And what you are making is other than the truth. We want our people to be reconverted out of other than the truth into truth. We don't want to add nothing to the truth, because that will make it other than the truth. So we're going to make now a habit of exposing you before those that you told other than the truth to let those who were seeking the truth, pardon me, it sounds like I said sick, who were seeking the truth, that they know that you was not telling them the truth. I don't back you up in telling other than the truth. So not only do I not back you up in telling and you telling other than the truth, I'm going to force those who are seeking the truth to not to back you up in it. Walk out on it, because I'm going to tell them the truth. And if you tell them other than the truth, I'm going to tell them that you told other than the truth. Right before their face, like you told them other than the truth to their face. I'm going to tell them the truth to their face. I am not here to preach lies. I am here to preach the truth. You have lived under falsehood all your life. The truth has come, and falsehood must vanish. We were born under falsehood. We love falsehood rather than truth. As the Bible puts it, that being born under darkness, we love darkness rather than light. So when light came, we fled back looking for darkness. We want to correct you. You have many things distorted, putting out to the people, as though I teach you that. So that you will get your other than the truth accepted. Brothers and sisters, I do not teach this people other than the truth. What I teach is truth. I'm not here to add nothing to the truth. I'm not here to try to make you think that I'm something that I'm not. If you think that I'm trying to make you see me in the light of something that I'm not in, get your book and come on and I will get my book. And I will prove to you that I don't go beyond the scope of my or other mission that Allah have given to me. If I say anything beyond what I have been missioned to do, that you can't find me backed up in it, in the scripture of truth, come to me. I pay you $100 for every one. Oh no, that's not enough. It is $10,000 then for every story that I tell you other than the truth of my mission and of my work. If you find anything that I'm doing that you can prove that it is even other than righteous, I will give you $10,000. If you cannot locate the answer in the scripture of truth. There never was a false prophet sent to the people in the past. And this is not one standing before you. Some of the things that I do, you may label as being other than right. But that's just because you have not read the scripture. You haven't learned what the last man should look like, what he should do, and how that the book teaches you he is a fulfiller. And you don't take time to read what a fulfiller is. When a man is brought to you and he is fed by another one, he fulfills Jonah's scripture. Well, then you've got to go read Jonah and learn what Jonah did to see whether or not this man fulfilled his work. Fulfill means to do the same work that man did. Then that man that you are talking to or present before you is fulfilling. But if you don't see Jonah's work in this man's work, then he don't fulfill Jonah's work. Fulfill means to do what another one does. So be careful about how you label people. To be something that they are not. I want you to know that I don't condone falsehood. And if you want to do so, you are not following me. You're following yourself. I have some brother that is just going out making up texts of their own and delivering them to you to believe. I'm going to teach you the history of Jesus that Allah gives to me. But please don't you try and teach it unless you're going to teach the truth. Some of you is just going wildly, telling everything of what you think. We don't want what you think. We want what God has taught us. Want His thinking and not yours. The sister over here, where is she? Come out here, Sister Secretary, and let us hear some of this teaching that is going on so I can straighten it out. I want these people to know the truth. I don't want them to come here and listen at others in the truth out there from the mouth of some of you who call yourself representing Islam. I don't want you to listen to no other than the truth. And I want to know the other than the truth that you are hearing so that I can stop that man's mouth. He won't be backed up by me.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
In the name of Allah, the all-wise, true and living God, to whom we forever give praise and thanks, for our beloved leader and teacher, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Dear apostles, brothers and sisters, and to our visiting guests, there are some old Muslims telling other than the truth. And the messenger gave me the privilege to tell you all that there are quite a few new ones coming into the nation of Islam, and we don't want you to think that we are behind such other than the truth. And with the messenger's permission, I'm going to read you some of this that they are circulating. Supreme Wisdom, 7th Year Teaching, Minister Awakening. Well, if they're teaching this, they're going to be putting the people back to sleep. Wisdom of 60 Degrees, Master Farad Muhammad, and its meaning and thematical breakdown. Note, this is what they have on here. These teachings are only for the learned and not the profane. It should be the other way around. It is taught in Supreme Wisdom as well as the fundamentals of Supreme Wisdom in the 7th Year Advanced Study that Master Farad Muhammad came from a faraway land, the holy city of Mecca, in the east to the shores of North America as a merchant and peddler of silk. The faraway land represents the unknown. The word far away does mean unknown. Far away means the unknown, and its root is the same as the word farad. The word farad, which is the same as the word fardi of the Arabic. Master Farad Muhammad was a traveling merchant. This comes from the word farnet, which means travelers, and the word far and man, which means a wayfarer or traveling peddler or merchant. The word farnet itself means a traveler. The selling of the silk stems from the word farandine or faran, which is the fabric of silk. His goal is separation of the four originals, brown, yellow, red, black, from the white race. Negative force.
Just a minute. Now, I never taught nothing like that. This is made teachings by the one who is teaching. He made it up himself. And he desired to make it up himself because that he wanted to have something odd in the teaching that you may look upon him as some great author of that which you have never heard. Read, sister. Read, sister.
Yes, sir. The answer lies in the actual meaning of the word faradi itself. Faradi is a dark brown date grown in Arabia and California. This plant, which represents the American so-called Negro who was taken from Arabia and placed in California.
Just a minute, sister. This is not the meaning of farad. And if there is a Muslim here that knows what farad means, he can stand and tell you. And if there is not one other than myself, I can tell you what it means. It don't mean no such thing. Farad is a name that is known by the scientists to be an attribute that is not placed among the 99. It means that which is the beginning, that which is opening. This is the first. This is the name of our prayer. The first. And that people going out trying to interpret these Arab words to you according to what they think, you shouldn't listen to them until you write them down and send them to me. That's right. And I will get the understanding. If I don't get it out of the Quran, there's other books of the Arab language which interpret their language, their names. It's there, we can get it. But don't you try and use your own explanation of it. Read on.
Then the apostle, they go on and quote you. They say the messenger says that California is the devil's last stronghold. The state of California represents white America being the golden state, blonde hair, and the root of the word California, which means white. The word Cali means white.
I don't teach you that California is the devil's stronghold. I don't teach you that. The whole USA is the devil's stronghold.
Master Farad Muhammad represents substance, physical matter, the reflector, that which is incomplete, invisible, transparent, white, crystal, parenthesis Christ. But Christ represents Master Farad Muhammad, being the reflector, reflects the vacuum unto man, black man. The vacuum is the so-called Negro being in a state of mental stagnation.
Just a minute. I want to say to you who is listening to all of this, it's no teachings of mine. This is a made teaching by someone that they should stand up and tell me how that they become interpreters in the names and teachings in that way that they are done. If such one is here done, if the author of such stand now and explain to me. I was with him for near 3.5 years, day and night. And that he taught me, I'm here to bear witness. And I've been bearing witness, and I've been representing it to you for 42 years. And I don't think I should make that awful mistake of what he went over with me day and night. Read on.
This is called Supreme Wisdom, 5th year teaching. The birth of the Savior, Master Wallace C.
No, the supreme wisdom that I teach you is what Allah has taught me. That wisdom I call the supreme wisdom, which is the supreme wisdom. Read on.
In the year 1852, black diplomats of the Nation of Islam met in the holy city of Mecca in Saudi Arabia to discuss with the 12 minor wise scientists they had been summoned the crucial world problem between the black nations of the earth and the white races. The conference consisted of statements concerning the rapid technological and scientific advancements that had progressed within the white civilization. The other important attachment that the General Conference discussed was how and in what way did all these advancements affect the black nations and the planet. The cities of Asia which were represented were Kubal, which is located in Afghanistan, Kars in Pakistan, Baghdad in Iraq, Ankara in Turkey, Cairo, excuse me, I'm pronouncing it exactly the way they have it spelled here, Cairo in Egypt, Lashio in Burma, and the country with the most delegates, Peking, China. The next country...
Now, go ahead.
The next country, India, also had a large body that was represented, which were from the city of New Delhi. During the same year, there was also a large conference meeting which was being held on the inhabited planet of Mars.
It was held on Mars. What a life. I wish you'd stand up so I could send you out right now. This is what gets the people wrong in their understanding of us. Here stands a lie on this corner, and there stands a truth one on that corner. He don't know which one to believe. Just saying whatever comes up, all you know you want to tell something different from what you have heard. I don't want that kind of man following me, nor a woman. Don't add to what you hear me say, nor take from what you hear me say. It is the truth that I have received. When you go and add and take from, you making it other than the truth. So I want to tell new people to stop listening at any such talk or teaching that is not in the same words that I'm teaching them. And I'd rather for all of them to come here. And then if they find me telling other than the truth, then the whole teaching is other than the truth. I'm mixing it up. But brother, you won't find me telling you other than the truth. Nothing I say. If you think I'm telling you other than the truth, go and explain it to me, what you think is other than the truth, and I will give you $10,000 or a check for $10,000 before you leave here. Yes. And if that is not enough, I'll make it 10,000 times 10,000. My greatest desire is to tell you the truth, because a liar read us, and we can't leave that liar with his lie. We have to have truth to go from him. And anything that I say, you always is welcome to question me on it. I don't run from you just because you want to question me. Why, I should say nothing. That's what I'm here for you to question me on the knowledge of the truth that I say I'm teaching. You are offered that freedom by God Himself who taught me to ask Him questions. Learn all about yourself. I'm equipped with the truth from Almighty God Allah. Some of it you may not understand, but don't try to condemn that which you don't understand yourself. It's to fancy out nothing, just old plain truth. Have some more?
All nature recognized the birth of Wajdi Farad Muhammad even the elements within nature. There were 5 wise doctors who delivered the infant, because specialized care had to be taken, whereas not at any time should the child's head interfere or touch the walls of his mother's uterus. It is taught that hardly an ounce of blood prevailed in the delivery of the child. The place of the birth took place in a special located within a building which was located in the holy city Mecca. This special chamber was constructed in perpendicular of the earth's axis and in direct tangent of the earth's magnetic force field, being that Mecca is located at the center of the earth's magnetic core, because during the time of birth, the magnetic gravitational pull field between all the planets in the universe had positioned and centered in conjunction to one another's cores beyond the degree of 99 and 9,000.
This is why so many of us get misunderstood. I never taught nothing like that. This is a makeup of that person teaching you something that he was not taught. Other than the truth, he's carrying out to people who was born out of the curse of truth, born under the chief liar, the devil, and he taught them how to lie. And he came out after he heard the truth, fighting the devil, teaching you other than the truth himself. These people I want you to run down. Bring them before me so I can put them out of our circle. They're doing no good for themselves nor you. These are the liars who goes out after hearing the truth and add to it, take from to make it sound different or make you think that he's wiser than the God himself. He is in telling other than the truth. This is what I want you who are visiting us, get out and you get a hold to it and you can't understand it and you walk away from it. For the 19 or 20 weeks that I have been visiting you here at this house, I want to straighten out these kind of other than the truth teaching, that you may know the truth from myself, who received it directly from the mouth of God. And as I said, I'm willing to pay with my life for lying to you if you find me lying. No, I'm not going to lie. No, sir. I'm going to tell you the truth. If not but one of you come here to listen at it, I won't add a lie to it to make a house full of people to listen to it other than the truth. I'm going to teach you the truth. You have any more?
Yes, sir. This cap was made, after the child had been born, the doctors placed a metallic-like cap over his head. This cap was made of a special cloth which was then treated with certain fluids and then woven with a highly special metal, soft, which was sewn as thread. This metal was weaved into the cloth of the cap. The child was then wrapped with special cloth which had been treated in certain oil. He was then placed into a special small room, chamber, which had been constructed with the original, where the oxygen content was totally different from that on the outside. The child remained in this chamber for a period of 27 days and then was taken to the surgeons who performed an advanced operation upon the center located in the spine, which took exactly 76 hours, no more, no less. It is taught in the Birth and Science of the Savior, 7th year minister's lessons, that after this particular operation had been completed, that the child's body started to produce a yellowish white glow all around his entirety. It is taught that this glow lasted for 12 days, whereby...
Now, a man that can lie that well ought to be made to wait until the last believer walks in the gate of heaven, and then throw him in the middle of hell. I come to a place like this, and you mislead me, telling other than the truth of what the messenger has taught? Why, brother, I don't care to walk with you in the gate. What do you think I am? A liar? Try and prove it. I'm here directly from the face of God as is written. I didn't came of my own. I was risen up in the midst of you and sent to teach you the truth. And no man on earth could teach you what I'm teaching you. It was not the truth. Why you add to it? Why you throw in other than the truth in truth? You don't do that to be seen and heard, because people listen at you, they will tell it. And then you will be brought before me one day. And I have power with God to put you to a finishing touch. I'm certainly very dissatisfied of you rising up, taking hold of the truth, and trying to put it to the people as other than the truth from yourself. We may not like you after a while, and I ask you to stop before we dislike you. We, I mean God Himself. You are doing the wrong thing. We are here to kill the liar, destroy him who has destroyed the people of righteousness, and telling them and misleading them in the way of other than the truth. This is a good way to learn who your brother is. Just make up old lies and go tell it to the people. Make them to think I'm teaching you that, because it's me that you're coming to. I'm not teaching the people other than the truth. It is you who are taking and drilling the truth apart and adding to the pot your own lie of it. You won't get away with it. I'm always thinking of that little fella that they call a lamb in the Bible, bound to get you for it.
Why will you come here to get something to go and tell other than the truth on it? Get truth now, and then add other than the truth to it. You shouldn't come here. This is the wrong place. This is where you come to learn the truth. And I just hire you to prove what I teach here other than the truth. I do that every time I get on this stand. I want people that love the truth. I want people that love the result of truth and not the result of a lie. I can prove everything I teach to you. Everything. I prove to you that it is the truth. Not only that, everything I do, I can prove that it's the truth.
There's quite a bit more, dear Apostle. Did you want to hear any more?
Come here and show me some more. Come here and show me some more. My goodness, God. You even got Vietnam now.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Got some professional lawyers around here that go into politics. Oh, no. No. We next time. I'm going to stop the sister secretary from reading off this other than the truth around here. After looking there, seeing she have 2 or 3 more pages, and that some of it even goes into politics. So I'm going to leave it go till next time when I don't have too much of business to take up with you. Then I'll let this go in again. We will have some more of this next Sunday. We want to get rid of this. We believe that we have very intelligent people visiting us at this time, and we want them to listen at something of truth and something of business that we should be doing, and not to be listening at a lot of little yell-mouthed brothers who don't know what they're talking about, and they're just opening their mouth saying what they think. But while I have this much read off to them, I want them to know that I'm not down here taking up no such foolishness. And I don't teach it. This is just a foolish brother or a sister that is taking the teaching, trying to make himself look wise and making himself look like a fool. I don't condone and nothing of the kind. The truth alone is sufficient to make you to admire it, or you can disbelieve it and leave it. We're yet again trying to make you to see the importance of us doing something for self. I have, with the help
of Allah and the believers who follow me are linked to you an example of people who want to do something for self. And since that you are qualified to help us, come in and help us, we will greatly appreciate your help and pray to Allah to give you the quality, if you don't have it, that is needed to join up with us and help us. What we are trying to do on Cottage Grove, building up the east side of it, for your own self and for you and the population of the city to admire. We learn of some of our people who is qualified to help build. We're going to put them after it. And this don't mean that you are rejected or anyone else. We just want the people that can build what we give to them in blueprint. And if you cannot build it according to the blueprint, don't accept it. Because you hurt yourself with your own people. We don't want you casted out of the job that we see that probably we can borrow the money to have it done. Confess what you can do. And don't tell us what you cannot do. Because we are real glad if you can do it. But we don't want you to accept a job we give to you and you know you can't do it. Just because you are a brother. Just say, brother, I'm your brother, but I can't do this job. Then we will know what to do. But don't take a job from us knowing you're not qualified to do it. No, that hurts you and hurts us. We want to admire your ability to do the thing. So now we are opening up quite a few jobs. If you can do these jobs, we will give these jobs to you. But don't say you can do them and you know you can't. Don't hold us down. We have quite a few jobs that you may be prepared to do, and maybe you are not prepared to do. But they're here. We don't have a lot of money, as you may think, but we have a lot of credit. And you don't have to worry about our credit so long as you can get the job and you get paid for it. Right around this building here, we have a lot of work here to do to make it like we want. The job has been signed over to other contractors that claim they know how to do the job and guarantees that they will do it right. So they will be confined right around this building here for a few weeks to do the job that we have for them to do. And I want them to do what I'm asking them to do. And I know you will be happy when you see the job done. As you know, I don't like bad-looking jobs. I'm so happy to learn that we have people among us can do anything. We have some wise and well-trained people, but they never was able to get together and do something for self. I want them to get with me, and I will show them some places where they can go to work and do something for self. Yes. And to leave such great people sitting idly by, just listen to thoughts and never materialize the thought. It is not good for us. Get these people that have the know-how to work. Let them do the work. Who would be any gladder than I, or happier than I, to know that I have my own people here that have knowledge of that which we want to do. There is no man among you that is happy as I am, to know that you can do these things for yourself. We are not having a complete blank of the thing. Some people think that none of us knows nothing, but nothing. But we do have people that know something, but they have not proved their knowledge so that others will know that they know. I have this job by the Lord of the world, and that I'm not afraid that I cannot do the job as long as you are with me. So, we're going to get together, we're going to make our place of habitation, as the Bible calls it, look like men of thought was born there, and not a slave. We don't want no slavery mark shining behind us. Where we go along, we want civilization to shine. And I am beginning to force myself to believe that all the material that we need is with us. What a wonder it will be to come on the south side and let the people see what you have done for the south side. Turn it into a place where civilization shines out. I did not know you was here like this. You qualified contractors, workers. I didn't know it. But now I'm beginning to learn. And happy am I. You know how much I love a brother. Why don't you present yourself, whom I love? I love you. And I'm out here battling alone. And you are sitting around here plenty strong, plenty qualified to help. Come in and help, because you are qualified to help. My beloved brothers and sisters, with what you write to me, if you would come on and put it in effect, the people will think that a nation from abroad is living in Chicago South Side. In this way, hold on now, brother, don't take too many pictures. I'm not here to have all these pictures made of me until I do move. So some of you love to do this, and I don't love that you do that which I have not done myself. All of this great what you're trying to publish of me, I want to be sure I am worthy of it. We want to feed ourselves. And my beloved listeners, if you want to feed your own self, you just compel to go to the farm. That is where people find food. Don't be ashamed to go and do for yourself and raising food in the country. Original, that's where our fathers came from. And I want you to know, if we are to be a nation, and a strong nation, we must go to the farm to feed our stomachs. And there we can feed even our back with good clothes. Put good clothes on our back from the farm. We have down here in Georgia and Alabama a start. You may go see. We have out here in Michigan a start. You may go see. Have good ideas for us? Come back and tell us. We welcome your idea to make it more prosperous than it is. These things we have to do if we expect to live on this earth and it yield out of it that which we must have on top of. We've got to go to it. We've got to dig into it, like the devil has done. He dug into it, and he made himself rich, and a stomach full of its food from our labor. Think over that. He looked at us and made us pull out of the earth its own wealth for himself and left us poor. Now, he said we are free. Let's make good of this freedom. Then if he tries to hinder you from making good of that which he claims he has given to you, then make good both ways. Yeah. Make good of stopping him from getting what he has given to you. I have lots more I want to say to you, but I don't think that there's too much patience. I'm not a preacher that will get up there and yell to see you yell. I'm a different preacher. I want to teach you. I can yell because my father, when I was born, he was yelling. But I found out that yelling is not good unless you are yelling out something. They would yell because that by divine senders, they were divinely made from the beginning. But they had laws like the book said, the season, the salt was dead. It had no season. But now with season we have. We give them the season. And they can, with the season, put it out in works and not out in a lot of yelling. Talk. To be yelling over there across the street that you see a crowd coming up, and the people look out there and see it's fair, then it's fair. You're a false yeller. So since we have qualified people to help us, let's prove to those people that we are worthy to be helped. Not prove to them that we are liars. And we are asking on the base of other than the truth for help. No, we're not going to let them prove us other than the truth. So you that is trying to make the public think that you're telling the truth when you are not, I hope you stay home. One thing I will warn you of before I move from this platform. Get you a name. Come to me, I will show you how to get it. A name that will live. You can't see the hereafter with the white man's name. Every black man on earth knows the white man's name from your name. Don't wear that name. Don't be called by that name. If you don't know nothing but just to tell the world I'm the Lord's servant, but he has not given me his name yet. That's better than giving me the white man's name. Just tell them that yes, I have a name. It's in my God possession. Well, what is that? Well, you could call me God, call me Allah, call me Gabriel, call me anything but a white man's name. We don't want the name of the devil. The Bible teaches you and me all that hath the name of the beast. Call him a beast. They went down with the beast. I thought it was later than this. So since it is not so late as I thought it was, I'm going to change the meeting into question. You have heard me teach, and you have heard others say they heard me teach. Now, you that desire to question me when you're at home, you're here now. Well, while I'm going to offer you the service, ask me questions on that which you have heard me teach. I can't say on that which you heard my brother say, because I just told you some of the brothers is telling others in the truth. So if there's anyone that would like to ask me some questions on what you heard me teach, you are welcome to stand up and ask me. Or anything that you like to ask me pertaining to the teaching. Yes, brother. We're trying to get some planes in the air with our initial on them. Not for show, but we want them at work,
Yes, sir.
helping us. You will soon see some.
Yes, sir.
Yes, brother.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Dear Holy Apostle, from the teachings that I've heard, you said that the moon represents, as it is right now in the first quarter, the original black people. Am I right, sir?
No, it don't say really represent the black man in the stage it's in now, the way you see it, but it represents the sign of the black people that is here in North America, that is blind, deaf, and dumb, and dead to the knowledge of self. What was once in the knowledge of self.
Yes, sir. My question was, sir, what do the other 3 quarters represent?
Pardon me, sir?
I was wondering what the other 3 quarters represented.
What was?
He wanted to know what the other 3 quarters represented.
The other 3 quarters?
Yes, sir.
It represents stages in our rise into the knowledge of self. Anyone else?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
The Holy Apostle, I'd like to know where is Allah God in the person of Master Farad Muhammad today?
He is where he is.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Dear Holy Apostle, the events surrounding Pharaoh, could you tell me if that was a parable, or was that, did that actually happen?
I didn't understand you so well.
The Apostle, he said that the events surrounding Pharaoh, did this actually happen or was it a parable?
Islam failure.
No, sir. The events that surrounded Pharaoh. Pharaoh in the Bible, yes, sir.
Oh, you're talking about that Pharaoh. Huh? What do you want to know
He
about?
wanted to know if these events actually happened or are they a parable of sorts?
What event?
Events concerning drowning in the Red Sea.
Yes. There were signs, events that took place in the time of Pharaoh and his people and Israel were signs of what you see going on today. Yes. I don't know what sign that you are referring to, but all the history that I have read of Pharaoh and his people with Israel is referring to us and our modern Pharaoh.
I just want to know if Pharaoh, was he a black man or was he a white man?
Who?
Was Pharaoh supposed to be a black man or a white man?
No, he was not white. There was not an Egyptian that was actually white at that time, according to the teachings of the history of Pharaoh and his people. He was not really white people because the origin of the population of Egypt was not made white. There was of the original.
Yes, ma'am.
This is according to what Allah taught me of the history.
I don't know if it was one of your teachings or how it came about, but it was a teaching that I've heard. And the question was asked, where did the atom where man originated came from?
I don't quite understand.
I'd like to know where the man was originated from an atom. Where did this atom come from?
Yes, if he was originated from Africa, he is African.
No, pardon me, dear apostle. She said she heard of a teaching that man had originated from an atom, and she wanted to know where the atom came from.
He was originated from what?
She's saying that man originated. She heard a teaching that man originated from an atom.
That's right.
And she wanted to know where the atom came from.
Where did that atom came? It came from space. This is out of space where he was originated. And the atom of life was in the darkness of the space. And he came out of that atom that was in space. Now you may wonder, how did that atom get in space? The history of the space teaches us that at that time it was nothing but darkness. If there had been light for us to use our glasses on it to find out whether there was an atom of light in it before the atom was exploited to show what it was, we would tell you so, but we can't go that far with you. We don't know how the atom became in space and what came out of space, a human being. That's as far back as we can go with you. This is what our Lord taught me. He said to me like this in answer to my question on man, creation. He said, brother, we know that he was created, but when, we can't tell you, because we had nothing to go by. And so he had to tell all himself after he had created himself. Then we go from what he said. And I thought that was good truth for me to teach you. Something else? Thank you. Thank you. I'm not to tell you other than the truth. I am the next closest one to Allah. I don't think Allah will take a liar for his right hand. To his right hand is a liar. No. I tell you what he taught me. And it's up to you to believe it or let alone. Some more? Anything that you want to ask me, I'm very happy to answer if I know the answer. I don't say to you I know all the answers unless he reveals them to me. But if he has revealed them, or sometimes you reveal them time you get it out of your mouth. I don't previously have the knowledge, but while you are asking the question, he tells me the answer.
Assalamu alaikum, dear Holy Apostle.
Alaikum salam.
Sir, I was wondering where the lower forms of animal life came from and how it came about.
He would like to know where the lower form of animal life came from and how it came about.
The form of animal life, I asked him about it. And how did they come here? The first thing he answered, he said, ever since we had earth, brother, we had the element on it. And I said, how was they made? He said, I told you, ever since we had the earth, we had element life on it.
I would like to know the authenticity of the lost 10 books of the Bible. You would like to know what? Of the author of the lost 10 books of the Bible.
Dear Apostle, he said he would like to know of the authenticity of the lost 10 books of the Bible.
Lost books of the Bible?
Yes, sir. He said he wants to know. He's saying that there has been published a book called The Lost 10 Books of the Bible, and he wants to know if this book is the works in the books true?
I don't know, brother. He didn't teach me that there was any law.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum.
What puzzles me is, according to the Bible, it teaches that God is a spirit, and that was the main thing that kind of stumbled me when I first heard your teaching. Are these quotes that are in the Bible, have they been added, and how long has this teaching been going on?
Ever since the writers of the book.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
I would like to know if the Nation of Islam teaches of a heaven and hell as in Christianity.
No, not like Christianity, but it teaches of a heaven and a hell, but not in the same way that Christianity teaches. We teach a heaven and a hell while you live. You cannot be tormented in hell if you are not alive. You got to be alive to feel the torment. And if you're in a heaven, you got to be alive to feel the joys of heaven.
Then, sir, there is no such thing as a life after death, then?
No, if you're referring to a physical death does not carry any life. It's physically dead. But if you are referring to a spiritual death, that is true, being dead to the Spirit of God. You don't have His Spirit in you, and then we call you dead.
I read in the Bible that man would destroy himself. Do you believe that?
Pardon me?
He read in the Bible that man would destroy himself. Do you believe that?
Man will be showing himself.
Will destroy himself.
Will destroy himself.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I believe it.
Yes. In what way?
And whatever way you build your life up, you don't have nothing out here that will destroy you, just because that it can destroy you only when you go to fight each other. But there is nothing prepared out here to destroy you. You destroy yourself. So Allah taught me.
Is it the devil has reached the moon?
Is it true what?
Is it true that the devil has reached the moon?
Why, certainly in physical way, yes. According to their report and their picture of them on the moon. Now, the other part of what moon represents, we have not reached that part. The part that we preach of equality, that's spiritual teaching. And that he have not reached the spiritual equality. That's what we represent the moon for, equality between man and man. And therefore that moon have not as yet been reached by the devil.
About the pyramids, since the Egyptians were far advanced, more advanced or highly advanced than civilization today. How is it that they got the pyramids up so high? And with what instruments?
She wants to know, dear Apostle, how the Egyptians managed to get the pyramids as high as they did and with what instruments.
The Savior taught me that they had a hydraulic they used in those days that they don't have in use now and will not put it in use because of the devil, that he will grasp that knowledge. As he don't know it yet, he has been asking the question himself. He said to me they would put that same hydraulic in effect as soon as they remove the devil. They don't want them to know it.
Dear Apostle, she also wanted to know, she said, since black man is the original man, are there black men in among other beings on other planets?
I didn't get the teachings of the knowledge of what was on other planets from him, as he was trying to acquaint me into the knowledge of myself, who is on this planet, and others that's on this planet.
In the last days of the last time, how did the Muslims survive?
I can't hear them too good up here.
Yes. She says, in the last days of the lost found, how will the Muslims survive?
That's what God came for, to save us from that which he will permit to destroy our enemies. He have come to separate the righteous from the wicked and destroy the wicked and save us from the destruction of that he's using to destroy the wicked.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Dear Holy Apostle, since your teaching on the theology of time, approximately 10 weeks back, you said that in the destruction of America, there was two places of refuge. I was wondering if you could reveal those two places.
Two places of refuge.
Yes, sir.
Did you say I said that?
Yes, sir. It was since you have been teaching here, it was in Muhammad Speak on the theology of time. You mentioned there were two places of refuge, and
Well, if I did, there is two. I can prove you there is two. There is one. Number one, with your Lord and my Lord. Good question, brother. To know where you will be saved, where you will be secure. But enjoy it. That's an answer like you did years ago. Right now. There's another one? Yes.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Dear Holy Apostle, in your teaching today, you indicated that we as black people should get rid of the names that the slave master has given to us over the years. The question that I have is whether or not you recognize the legality and legitimacy of non-Christian names assumed by black people by virtue of court decrees, which names have not been given to the black brother or sister by yourself.
I recognize any black man's name if he has some kind of origin for it. But I know that if you see the hereafter, which is meaning the destruction of this world and the name of the devil, that you will have an honorable name, and a name that will live, and a name that every one of our people will respect and will admire. But the name of the devils of this world, their name will be destroyed with them. You won't have their name around here to go in. Their language will be destroyed. You won't be able to speak their language. So Allah taught me after 20 years of destruction of them. You will have to speak your own holy language because no one will talk to you in any other language. Excuse me for looking at the timepiece. I got to keep up time.
Yes, sir.
Yes, brother.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
This is my second visit here to the temple, and I desire a name and desire to reclaim my own. I was wondering if Most Holy Apostle could tell me how I can become, how I can strengthen my belief.
Explain.
Yes, sir. He said that this is his second visit to the temple, and he desires to reclaim his own and for a name. And he wants to know if you, sir, would tell him how he could strengthen his belief.
Will I do what?
Tell him, instruct him how to strengthen his belief.
Just keep coming here, brother. Anyone else? Yes, brother. Come right on.
You the messenger from Allah, and over there in Israel, they don't have nobody to talk to them. So if when the world comes to an end, how would they know who's the right guy? And they wouldn't know what they wouldn't know. Okay, man.
Can you straighten out his language, brother?
When the world comes to an end, will Allah turn their backs on them, or will He send someone over there to save them and tell them who's the right guy?
He wanted to know, dear Apostle, when the world comes to an end, will Allah turn His back on the people in the East, or would He send someone to teach them of who the right God is?
I'm teaching you who is the right God myself. The Bible says that He will send His angels from the east to gather us from the west.
Honor Mahatma, I'd like to ask one question. After visiting this temple and listening carefully, I would like to know how one can become an Islam.
Repeat.
He says, after visiting this temple and listening carefully, he wants to know how one could become a Muslim.
I believe what I teach you and follow me.
I'd like to know, your Holy Apostle, about the Great Northern Being. I read where it was indicated that it wasn't supposed to be eaten, and I was wondering whether or not this has changed or not. The Great Northern Being.
The Apostle, he wants to know whether or not, he said he had read that the Great Northern Being was not to be eaten, and he wants to know if that has changed.
We don't go for eating the large-sized beans, though they may be beans, but we eat the small size of them. That's what he taught me.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Mr. Muhammad, I'd like to know, I read in the Sun Times that Master Farad was a drug addict. Is this true?
I don't think you have found any drugs here for sale since you've been coming here, have you? Well, he didn't teach us to use drugs. That would put us out of our natural
mind. And fact about it, he didn't teach us to use drugs of no kind. We use drugs sometimes due to our weakness of causing our body to need some kind of nourishment of that which is now making us sick. But he didn't teach me that. He told me and taught me how to live, to keep from using anything like drugs. But sometimes we get weak, and we go and do that against the nature of our bodies and which they were made in. Then we go and look for something to help us to get back and to the well-being again. And we grab at anything that will give us easement. That be drugs. But if you live like he taught me for us to live, we don't need drugs at no time. We eat once every 2 or 3 days. We won't need no drugs. You say, well, Muhammad, you tell me you use some drugs. Yes, because I was a sin myself. I wasn't eating like he told me. Therefore, falling away from the way I was taught, I suffered the consequence. I'm supposed to pay if I don't live according to his teaching. But I was to do that. I could not be able to teach you if I don't taste the things that you taste. As the Bible teaches you, and all their afflictions, he was afflicted. But yet the pleasure of the Lord will be upon him. But that by no means that he was guilty of something and that God afflicted him. No, it don't mean that. Like the people thought of Job. Job being a beloved man of God, and he turned him over to the devil to try him out. Let the devil try him out. As the devil had said to God, take the hedge away from around him, and that he'll crush you to your face. He told the devil, go to him, but save his life. And so the devil went and he poured on Job everything that he had. That he had those who believed in him under. But he was unable to change Job's mind. He suffered all of the afflictions that was put on him, as he tells you in his book, that God brought him near to death. But nevertheless, he refused to forsake God. And he come out of it. And the devil was defeated. This is the modern Job that we talk about. I have suffered bronchitis, asthma, and I would say all of its associates for about near 10 years now. But I'm not ready to curse God and die. No. Well, in fact, the Bible is talking about us. I asked him about this. Who was it talking about it? I said, us or the Jews and Greeks? He said, no, it's talking about you all. So when it comes to my affliction, he said, take plenty of it, brother. He said, you will be all right after that. So I go and read over Job's affliction. I said, he did come out of this. And so I believe I'm coming out of mine. There's another question someone wants to ask.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
I noticed that within a few weeks, the white press and the news media is raging a campaign against the Arab nations and trying to get public sympathy for the Israelis. And I wonder, could this be because of the fact that the Arab nations are beginning to recognize the black Muslim movement here in the U.S.?
Yes, I believe those who have knowledge of what kind of work I'm doing in America is beginning to recognize it and respect it. I believe. This is the greatest work ever happened in our midst since we have been crucified into slavery by the white man. There was a work of this kind come in his midst that he was able to try and attack and win. He don't even question this work. You go out there and bring all you can see out there. Not a one of them would get up and question you. There's nothing for him to question me on. That's right. He knows the truth. But he's not able to do the truth. That's right. But he knows it. That's right. He gives me credit for teaching the truth, but he's not able to accept the truth. Because there is no truth in him.
The wrong side will go to destruction. Do you feel that all men have to die?
I want to know, what about the Christians, you say?
She said that according to the Christian teachings, all men must die. But those who are on the right side of God will go on to an eternal life.
Yes, and that's why we are here today. Because those on the right side mean those who believe in God. And they put their trust in God. And we are descendants of those righteous people.
She wants to know, will we have to suffer death?
There is not a life made according to the teachings of God to me that will not taste death.
Assalamu alaikum, you Holy Apostle.
Wa alaikum salam.
I've always been confused about how an original man like the Egyptian would put in slave another original man like the Hebrews, the Israelites. I'd like to know what made the Egyptian wicked.
What made the Egyptians what?
What made the Egyptians wicked? he could not understand how an original man like an Egyptian would place another original man like the Hebrews in slavery, and what made the Egyptians wicked.
I guess I should have somebody up here in my place to listen to you. What made the Egyptian wicked?
Yes, sir.
There was in that time the wicked man coming among them. 6,000 years ago, the wicked devil got a chance to visit among the Egyptians, like when England come among the Egyptians, and they deceived the Egyptians to the foreign and doing like them. And there was the Turkish people who also is there in Egypt, and they poured a little of their devil's stuff in them under the rule of Pasha. Wa alaikum salam.
He had two questions to answer. I wanted to know, have you spoken to God yourself, and how long have you known Allah?
Yes, as far as the name goes, I'm Allah and you Allah. I'm not anything more than you in that sense. We're all Allah.
Pardon me, sir. His question was, number one, did you yourself speak to God? And secondly, how long have you known Allah?
Yes, I thought I was seeking Him ever since I was born. But I didn't know Him. I was blinded to the knowledge of Him. So He came to me and made Himself known to me. This is the way I got to know Him. I was trying to seek Him, but I wasn't able to approach the right path to get to Him, because I was blind when I was born by the enemy. Any more?
The apostle, he says that he read in the Muhammad Speaks recently that you were going to come back to the temple and reveal where the promised land was. But he says he's been following Muhammad Speaks and he has not seen you reveal that, and he wanted to know if you intended to.
That's the place where you're in now? As you may read in the Bible where that Jesus said that it is the Lord's own good will to give thee the kingdom. This means a kingdom that you have to inherit that is not present at that time, but the kingdom of heaven that is the righteous. He intended, and it will be this place that He will give the kingdom of the wicked. As Isaiah and other prophets prophesied that He gives to us the kingdom of the wicked.
Muhammad, I would like to know, you just said about Joseph and Mary just having one child, Jesus. Did they have more than one child after that child was born?
Explain.
She said that she's read that she wanted to know if Joseph and Mary had another child after Jesus.
Another child.
Another child after Jesus.
We find here in the New Testament where that they was inquiring of Jesus while he was teaching, that someone told Jesus that his mother, brothers and sisters was out there inquiring, and that Jesus made it clear that none could be his mother nor brother and sister unless they believed like him. And this shows that his mother and his brother was not good believers in him, if he turned them down like that. He said, these are mine that stand here, meaning those who was on the inside with him. Well, that is true. And the way of the belief, you can't be the brother of a believer or a sister of a believer unless you believe like him. Any more? No more? Then we going to... Yes, brother, come right on. We're about to dismiss.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
I would like to ask the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, were the original scientists black?
Yes. According to what God taught me, the original one was black. They had a kind of, a circle to themselves. And they were always black.
Well, I would like to ask the Honorable Elijah, is why do we now have to go to the devil to get our knowledge as far as science?
Well, it is not me in your we. I'm not in that way. I don't go to the devil to get knowledge. If I had went to the devil to get knowledge, you would attack me on that knowledge, but since I didn't graduate from colleges and universities of here, my knowledge is not of here. All that I teach came from Allah under the name of Master Farad Muhammad. So long praise is due forever. I got nothing out of the schools and colleges and universities of the white man. I have none of it.
But we have to go to the schools, established schools and universities in order to build a nation.
You don't have to go to the universities of the devil to be able to teach the nation. As I just told you, I didn't go. I never had to. Just a moment. This is why you must have a change. You can't have a change unless that you get out of what you're in. And getting into another civilization, you have to have the knowledge of how to get in that civilization. So I teach you something new. It is not out there in this civilization. You can't find a step of it. Everything that you teach me, even from age, in the kindergarten of this devil's school, it has to be changed from that way and that understanding of A and B over here with us. You say, well, go ahead and tell me. Oh, well, let's go back there and write your name down on the book then. This is why the devil put science to every letter of his teachings, alphabet, and reading. He got science letters there for you to pay attention to. That this he have recorded for it to be understood in another way. But we have something already recorded and have the other way with it. If you will understand what we are telling you. This is why I invite you to come. I want to teach you that which God has given to me to give to you, and the knowledge of that which the enemy gives to you, so you could know how to compare the two. That's why I'm inviting you to come. If, brother, you will follow me around here and there from one door of the teaching to the other, I will teach you the meanings of things when I can get you to understand first yourself. And if you ever understand yourself, then the understanding of his signs and to higher learning will come real clear to you. I'm not risen up among you that is blind and deaf and dumb to the signs he uses for his higher knowledge and understanding in his educational system. I know them, but I want you to learn first yourself. So when I teach, I'll go with you over there in your own higher education, that you will not call me a liar. You will say, yes, this is where I got to, but I didn't know there was more. I will go to you in such teaching if you want me to, and your own teaching. And I will show you how the devil tricks you and others. I'm not trying to play wise into that which you recognize is wisdom and the way it was taught to you. I'm not trying to play wise. I'm only trying to tell you that he didn't tell you all. And what I will tell you of that which you believe is great and above what I have been taught, I will prove to you by that before his face that I'm telling you the truth, that he robbed you. Instead of bringing you up his equal, he kept you at his feet. I will let you go bring one in here, if you like to. And I'll give him a seat up here, and I will talk to him before your face. are not to be defeated. And we won't be defeated as long as God with us in person. So at this time, I'm going to bring our meetings and questions to a close, as it is time that we go home, and some of us have to feed the babies. They are hungry, and they'll run us out of the house. So if you will allow me to stop our meeting at this phase of it, I will thank you.
Thank you, dear Apostle.
I really thank you for having the intelligence to question me on what you have questioned me on, because it was not ignorance nor foolishness. It made sense. So I thank you, and I'm going to ask, how many are you visiting us who have not accepted what we teach? Hold up your hands. All you that is visiting us that have not accepted what we are teaching you. Oh, I know there are more than that in this. I thought all of you was converted, but you few. I would say Allah has really blessed us. Now, have you been coming here long enough to learn whether or not we are teaching you the truth or other than the truth? Hold up your hand. Are you here that have learned that we are teaching you the truth? Hold up your hand. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, if you have learned that we are teaching you the truth, I want to see the hand that wants to accept the truth. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. To prove you teach it, you would. No, that's a step there. So I don't see no place here. Well, you will get to the minister or the secretary. Go back there and give her your name, and she will write you down. And you're going to be glad when the time comes, when those people start to shooting at each other over there and sinking people's ships. You're going to be glad. Don't be like the Holy One said that you would be. Oh, would that I had followed the messenger. Oh, would that I had taken away with the apostle after the truth had come to me. So you follow that up by giving your name to the secretary. Thank you so very much for coming to this call for you. And don't let it leave you without you following it. I thank you. The world is in an awful condition. They want to shoot these people so bad. They're outright telling them now. Since Japan has joined up with Korea and China, they are not afraid to tell you that they're ready to kill Wao John. That's what they call the devil. So I say, get out of the way of the shooting of Wao John. thank you for your patience and endurance here this afternoon, and that I hope to see you again soon. Assalamu alaikum.